All right, folks, we're live from Wapsie Valley Field. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. It is Game 12 of the Warriors 2024 season. We got an exciting matchup for you guys today. Tonight, matchup features a battle between two North Iowa Cedar East teams. The Class 2A Sumner-Fredericksburg Cougars versus our Wapsie Valley Warriors. Sumner-Fredericksburg, they come into this game 4-1. They are 1-0 in conference play. They are on a 4-game winning streak, having beat Appleton-Parkersburg 6-1 last night in Parkersburg. Their only loss was the very first game of the season to Don Bosco 3-2. Last year, they played 3 times, with Sumner-Fredericksburg winning 2 of the 3. Last season, the Cougars finished 18-6, and they were 7-4 in conference play. They graduated just 2 seniors from last year's team, so they are bringing in a very experienced team. Their top offensive players is Tatum Nuss. He's a junior. He's coming into this game batting. He's off to a hot start. He's batting .615. He's got a .688 on-base percentage. His slugging is it's 1.154 slugging. That's a slugging percentage. He's already got 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and he leads the team with 9 RBIs. Jamison Howard, he's a senior. He's coming into this game batting .364. He's got a .562 on-base percentage, and he leads the team with 4 walks. We're also going to see McCoy Nuss. He's a sophomore. He's coming into this game batting .308. He's got a .615 slugging with a double and a home run. Keep in mind, these statistics are without last night's game because they just weren't updated yet in Varsity Bound. So it's reflecting their first 4 games of the season. Tonight's game is Jamison Howard. He's a senior. He comes into this game 1-1. He's pitched 11 innings so far this season. He's given up 11 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He's given up 6 walks and has 19 strikeouts already this season, which is outstanding considering he's only pitched 11 innings. He's got a 1.27 earned run average. Coach's keys to the game. I didn't get a chance to talk to Tom Nuss. I'm sure he's going to be looking for his guys to swing the bats, get some hits. Their pitchers are outstanding. They've got one of the lowest earned run averages in Class 2A. So we're going to be expecting a very tightly pitched game tonight. Wapsie, they're ranked 7th in Class 1A according to IA Baseball, and they're 5th in the coaches poll. They come into this game 9-2. They hung on last night to beat Turkey Valley 6-3 behind a strong pitching performance by Manny Hebner. So far, the strengths of the team, I've been saying it every day, it's pitching and defense. This defense has only given up 19 errors so far in the season. That's not bad considering that they played 11 games, and they're only allowing 3.2 runs per game, which is outstanding. And keep in mind, that includes a 13-run game that they gave up in Jessup. So that second game kind of got a little messy. Other than that one game, Wapsie's pitching has been absolutely outstanding so far this season. Top offensive players, it's the same ones. Briar Bellis, he's the leadoff hitter. He's their center fielder. He's coming into this game batting .294. He's got a .429 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 12 runs, and he's gotten on base with 8 walks. Caden Dana, he's the number 2 hitter. He's just a freshman, but he's got a .343 batting average. He's got a .500 on-base percentage. That means he's getting on base half the time that he goes and steps into that batter's box. He's got 11 runs, and he leads the team with 11 walks, so he walks quite a bit, which is why he's got such a high on-base percentage. He also leads the team with 4 doubles and has 6 RBIs. Jake Shore, he's the Wapsie Valley number 3 hitter. He's a senior. He leads the team with a .459 batting average. He also leads the team with a .512 on-base percentage. He also leads the team with a .541 slugging. He's got 17 hits already this season. That leads the state in Class 1A. The 17 hits do. He's also got 3 doubles, and he's also got 9 RBIs. Tucker Ladberg, he's the cleanup hitter. He's the senior. He's batting .361. He's got a .452 on-base percentage. He also has 13 hits, and he leads the team with 11 RBIs. Tonight's pitcher, we're going to see Hunter Curley. He's the sophomore. He's coming into this game. He's 2-0. He's pitched 9.2 innings. He's only given up 5 hits, 3 runs. Only one of them was earned. He has walked a few batters. He's walked 10, but he struck out 21, which is incredible considering that he's only pitched 9.2 innings. He's got an 0.72 earned run average. A couple other pitchers that we also might see tonight. We might see Briar Bellis again tonight. I know he pitched last night, but he stayed under that 25 pitch threshold, so that means he can come back into tonight's game if needed, since he doesn't need to rest. Tucker Latterberg, we might see him in a relief role as well tonight. I know Coach Jake, and he's going to play it by ear, depending on how the game goes. In fact, let's go to the coach's keys of the game. He is looking for Hunter to go deep into the game. He wants, he's got 3 more games to play in the next 2 days. The team does. So he would really like to conserve his pitching if at all possible. We're back here tomorrow night against MFL Marmac, and then they've got 2 on Saturday at Riverfront Stadium in Waterloo. One of them is against top 5 ranked Burlington Notre Dame. So he'd like to conserve some pitching tonight, so he's hoping Hunter can go deep into the game. Coach is also looking for an energetic crowd and dugout. We would like to see some energy. We've got a very huge, important game tonight, so he's hoping that everybody can kind of get into it. The fans, the guys that he's got in the dugout. This game right here goes a long way in conference play. Wapsie comes into this game, they're 1-1. Sumner-Fredericksburg, they're 1-0. So a Warrior win tonight. Whoever wins this game is going to be in the driver's seat for first place. Jessup is sitting at a 2-1 record. They have to come here yet to play us again. So again, the winner of tonight's game, it's very early in conference season, but it's going to give whoever wins this game tonight a really good start. The other coach's key of the game, he wants them to play the wind. Tonight the wind is blowing in. In fact, it's blowing in pretty good. I would say it's about 14 miles per hour coming in from the southwest. So I'm looking at the flag right now, and it's pretty much blowing straight in, pushing a little bit from right field toward left. So he wants them to play that wind. He wants them to stay away from the fly balls. He wants to see more line drives tonight. So that's going to be a key for tonight's game. He's hoping they grab an early lead. I mean, he tells me that pretty much every game. Grabbing that early lead is always huge. It takes a little pressure off the pitcher. It gets some momentum going. So he would like to see that early lead. Officials for tonight's game is Mike Haslett and Nick Willenborg. Nick will be behind the home plate. Mike will be stationed out on the first base in the infield area. Lineups for tonight. For Sumner-Fredericksburg, here's how they line up. Batting first will be McCoy Nuss, their second baseman. Batting second will be Jamison Howard, the pitcher. Batting third will be Tatum Nuss. Batting fourth will be Caden Trainer, their left fielder. Jackson Williams is batting fifth tonight. Davis Van Sickle will be batting sixth. Batting seventh will be Ty Van Engelenberg. Batting eighth is Reese Land. And batting ninth is Kalen Wilharm. For the Warriors, here's how they're going to line up defensively. In the outfield from left to right, got Dana, got Bellis in center, and right field will be Shore. In the infield, got Tucker Latterberg at third, Tyler Shore at short, Manny Hebner at second base, and TJ Jakin at first base. Catcher will be Hesse and Curley. I am going to turn this game over to the PA announcer. Tonight is a special night. We're going to acknowledge the track team that went to state, got some very favorable results.
This year's team scored more points at the district meet than any team in school history. They broke a school record 6 times during the season and won the school's first distance medley relay state championship. They also had the highest relay finish at the Drake Relays in school history. And senior Aiden Shannon became the 4th person in school history to earn 4 medals at a state meet, and his 34 state meet points is the most in school history. As well, Brody White qualifying 12 events for the state meet. Let's give a hand for the Wapsie Valley Boys Track and Field team.
All right, we're back live from Wapsie Valley Field. Got to introduce the state track team. They had some phenomenal results. I believe that was in Boone, right? Des Moines. It was in Des Moines. Boone is the baseball, isn't it?
No.
What's in Boone? Oh, Carroll. Carroll's
Boone
baseball.
is where the association is located.
Oh, that's where the association is located. Okay, I knew Boone had some importance. At any rate, Wapsie did a great job in Des Moines. State track got some great results. I know Aiden Shannon, he set some Wapsie records this season. Also had some great results. The relay team, I believe, won. Distance medley relay, won state. So they got some proud accomplishments this season. I got a nice trophy in the trophy case. So tonight's game, I already announced the officials, the lineups. Game time temperatures around 72 degrees. Again, we got that breeze coming out of the southwest. It's going to push the ball in. It'll be interesting to see how they play fly balls. It could get a little tricky tonight because that wind is a little breezy. Right now, the officials and the coaches are meeting at home plate. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Give Mitch a call at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Also, Oran Mutual Telephone Company. Serving the area since 1911, Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. I'm going to turn this back over to the PA as he introduces the players.
Wapsie Valley Community Schools and the IHSAA is sportsmanship. We ask that you, the fans, encourage your team to positive comments and acts, respecting the decisions of the coaches and officials. Please join us welcoming tonight's umpiring crew, Mr. Nick Willenborg and Mr. Mike Hazlett. Fans, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting SFT Cougars. Leading off at second base, number 11, McCoy Knox. Batting second, pitcher number 10, Jameson Howard. Batting third at shortstop, number 14, Tatum Nuts. Batting fourth in left field, number 24, Caden Traynor. Batting fifth at third base, number 23, Jackson Willows. Batting sixth, first baseman, number 3, Davis Van Sickle. Batting seventh in center field, number 12, Ty Van Engelenberg. Batting eighth and catching, number 16, Reese Lamb. Running out the Cougar lineup, batting ninth in right field, number 20, Calvin Wilhar. The Cougars are head coached by Tom Nuss, assisted by Dan Nuss. And now for your Wapsie Valley Warriors! Rolling off in center field, number 5, Brian Batting
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field, getting ready to kick things off here. Gonna be an exciting game, folks. I say this every night, but if you're in the area, you're in Riedel and Fairbank, take that 10-minute drive and come out here. Support this team. Plenty of open spaces available, plenty of seats. If not, stick around. I'm going to have a special guest in the third inning. You may remember him as star basketball player for the Warriors. He played baseball for the Warriors as a senior last year. Mason Harder is at the game tonight. He's going to join me around the third inning. So you have that to look forward to. Although he might be split as far as who he's rooting for. Even though he played for Wapsie, he's got a couple of cousins, what do we call them, that played for Sumner-Fredericksburg? Stepbrother? Got it. And as always got the question of the day. I got a fun one today. Talking about pizza tonight. Everybody loves talking about pizza. All right, here we go. So leading off for the Cougars is McCoy Nuss. He is their second baseman. McCoy's off to a good start this season. He's batting .308. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball gets all over the plate. First strike one. That hit the outside corner, about 65 mile an hour. There is a fastball. Shore will pick it up, throw over to first to record the first out of the game. He took that pitch right off the top of the plate. It was a low strike. That'll bring up Jamison Howard. Jamison, he's a senior. He's batting .364 so far this season. He's got a .562 on base. First pitch is taken down low. Here's the pitch. That's going to get him. So hit by pitch, that'll give him their first base runner. I should also mention that this team, Sumner-Fredericksburg, is also combined with Tripoli. I'm not sure if there's any Tripoli players in the lineup or not. Nuss is? McCoy Nuss is from Tripoli? Okay. So they're also part of the team. That pitch is fouled off, right side, out of play. I missed it. It must have bounced off the screen or something. Well, it did. Went off the light pole. TJ almost caught it over at first base. Wouldn't have counted. Check swing, didn't go. Taken for a ball. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch from the lefty. Inside part of the plate. Must have missed. 3 balls and a strike now. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch. Swung on. Skied up in the air, but it's going to get pushed foul. On the right side, out of play. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tatum has been outstanding for the Cougars. .615 batting average, .688 on base. He's already hit a home run, got a triple. Here's a pitch, swung on, popped up, out of play. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tatum was a really good hitter for him last year, too. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven down the right field line, and it's a fair ball. Rounding second, going to third is Howard. On second base will be Tatum. He'll get credit for a double. That pitch was driven right down the foul line, but it was fair. So that's going to put 2 runners in scoring position. It's going to bring up Caden Trainer. Caden is their left fielder. That pitch gets away from Hesse. Taken for a ball. Caden's a senior. Off to a slow start. He's got 2 hits and 9 at-bats. There's a pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. I'm familiar with Caden's parents, Justin and Sarah Trainer. That pitch taken upstairs for a ball. Good people. I had back operation, 20 years ago or so, and Justin was my rehab therapist. Swung on and missed for strike 3, I believe. No, strike 2. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. I know Sarah back in her days when she worked at the hospital. That was a long time ago, though. That might have been 15 years ago. Here's a pitch. Called strike 3 for out number 2. That's a big out for Hunter Curley. Then that'll bring up the third baseman, Jackson Willems. He's a senior. He's off to a decent start. He's got 3 hits and 7 at-bats. Again, these stats don't include last night, how they did in Parkersburg. So if you're from Sumner-Fredericksburg and have no clue or wonder why these stats are the way they are, and they are missing a game. First pitch taken for a ball. He's got 3 RBIs on the season. He's hit a double. There's the pitch. Swung on, driven foul. Out of play. They did win that game last night in Parkersburg, 6-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch from Curley. Wow, didn't quite make the outside corner. Nice curveball, though. 66 mile an hour on that one. So it's going to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. That's chopped at the plate, but it's going to go foul. Nice, cool evening. A little breezy. Third base side of the stands looking pretty full. Ooh, just missed on the outside corner. Hunter was already walking to the dugout. He thought he had him. But it's now a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch from Curley. Down low for ball 4. So that'll load the bases. Davis Van Sickle is now up to bat. He's their first baseman. Van Sickle, he is 3 for 13 so far on this season. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Nowhere to put this guy. Van Sickle, he does have 3 walks. Here's the pitch, swung on, driven foul, right side, out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunter comes set, and here's the pitch. Right across the plate for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Hunter Curley. I didn't catch the speed on it. It looked like a breaking ball. I'd guess mid-60s. Here's a pitch. Called strike 3. 80-mile-an-hour fastball to retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors. 3 runners left on base. Got 1 hit, I'm sorry. We are going to head to the bottom of the first inning. Bellis, Dana, and Shore are due up for the Warriors. Give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email reedlandtelco.com. Also, Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. All right, we're back live at Wapsie Valley Field. Jameson Howard is done with his warm-up pitches. Briar Bellis is leading off for the Warriors. He comes to this game batting .294 with a .429 on-base percentage. He takes the first pitch for a strike. Outside corner. Bellis got the save last night. That pitch is also taken for a strike, outside corner. 72-mile-an-hour on that fastball. There's the pitch. A little further outside. That's taken for a ball. There's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. 65-mile-an-hour changeup.
Next up to bat, left fielder, number 0.
That's only Briar's 3rd strikeout of the season. So he don't strike out very often, but this is his first time seeing Jameson Howard. He's been a good pitcher for the Cougars for, well, I think he even pitched as a sophomore. That ball's driven up the middle, reaching over. Fumbling the ball, though, is Nuss. That'll go as an error. McCoy Nuss.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 18, Jake Shore.
So that'll give the Warriors their first base runner with 1 out. Brings up Jake Shore. As I mentioned in the pregame, Jake is leading all Class 1A in hits so far this season. He's got 17 of them. Here's the pitch, taken down low for a ball. Jake's off to a great start. He's hit 3 doubles, 9 RBIs. Got a .459 batting average. And that's after a slow start, for Jake anyway. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 2. Jake's got a good batting eye. He'll take a walk on occasion. He's got, well, I guess he's only got 4 of them. He's got 4 of them so far this year. Here's the pitch. Down low, and it gets away from Land. Advancing to second will be Dana. Calling that a pass ball. But Jake's way ahead of the count. 3 balls and no strikes. He looks down at the coach, but I know he's got the green light. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul. Shore and Latterberg will pretty much always have the green light when they're way ahead of the count like that. Some of the other pitches, he might ask him to take a pitch or two, just trying to get him on base. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That might have been ball 4 there. Full count here on Shore. Opportunity for the Warriors to jump on the board first. Here's a pitch. Swung on, chopped slowly to the third baseman, but it went right off the top of his foot. Ooh, Jake is feeling that one. Umpires give him an opportunity to walk it off. That's why you see some of them players wear them guards that go over the top of their shoe. Don't see it too much at this level. See it in the big leagues quite a bit. Because those foul balls off the top of the foot, they hurt. Well, Jake's ready to go back to work here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to the shortstop, who's now got Dana in a rundown. He's going to tag the runner. Safe at first is Shore. That'll go down as a fielder's choice, but that'll be the second out of the inning. Coach Bergman is checking on Shore over at first base. Jake might have to come out of this game. And it looks like he is. So we'll see who the pinch runner is going to be. That'll be Dawson Fenton coming in to run for Shore. Let's hope he's able to walk that one off. That'd be a big loss for the Warriors. Brings up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker's batting .361 with a .452 on-base percentage. There's the first pitch, swung on, driven foul, out of play, right side. Tucker struggled a little bit the past few games, but we've faced some pretty tough pitching too between Jessup and last night. I wouldn't say that pitcher was tough. It's just the slower pitchers really throw off the timing of these guys. He was only throwing like 70-mile-an-hour max. That pitch is outside corner, 64-mile-an-hour changeup, taken for strike 2. So now Tucker's going to have to battle back here. Here's the pitch. That pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's a pitch. Swung on, driven to left field for a base hit. There's their Wapsie Valley first hit. And that'll put runners at first and second now. That'll give Blake Hesse an opportunity. Blake comes into this game. He's batting .139. He's off to a slow start. He got a .333 on-base percentage. He's taking a few walks. Takes that curveball for a strike. Runners get their lead. Here's the pitch. Outside and high for ball 1. Blake's hit a double so far this season. Got 5 walks. That one's called a strike. Making the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Howard. Way outside, ball 2. Here's the pitch. Taken up and in for ball 3. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs, runners on first and second. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, chopped to the third baseman, who just tagged the Fenton as he was coming down the line. So that's going to retire the side for the Warriors. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the second inning. So far, we've got a pitcher's duel. In the bottom of the top of the second inning, let's see who's due up for the Cougars. It'll be Van Engelenberg, Reese Land, and Kalen Wilharm. Shout out to Prime Capital Investment Advisors, Ashley Jones and Joe Harris with Prime Capital Investment Advisors. From opening your first Roth IRA to drawing on your hard-earned money in retirement, the team at Prime Capital Investment Advisors has the tools to accommodate. They are independent, fee-based fiduciaries and put honesty and transparency above all else. Best of all, they bleed black and gold. Mention this ad and get a complimentary second opinion meeting. Call Ashley at 319-269-7143. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Ty Van Engelenberg. He's our center fielder. Here's the first pitch. That pitch is fouled off for strike 1. I've said his name a number of times. I get tongue-tied every time I say it. Next pitch from Curley. Called strike 2, outside corner. Great pitch by Hunter. That's Hunter's 28th pitch. Made Howard go 22. That ball is hit up the middle. Hunter reaches up and grabs it. He'll throw to first for an easy play. 1-3 put out there for the Warriors, and that'll give them the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Reese Land. He's their catcher.
Oran, number 1. Next up to bat, catcher number 16, Reese Land.
Reese is a junior. He's off to a good start. He's got a .455 batting average. Takes that first pitch for a strike. He's 5 for 11. He's hit a double. Got 5 RBIs. Here's the pitch taken outside for ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. With the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, I know Curley's hoping to get through it quickly. Here's the pitch. Outside corner just misses for ball 2. Here's a pitch swung on, hit high up in the air. Hesse runs over to see if he got a play on it, but it's out of play. But that'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Last season, Reese hit .203, so huge improvement for him. He was their starting. I think he started catcher last year for him, too. Yeah, he's a good catcher defensively. And he's just a junior. That ball's hit sharply, driven between the gap of third and short. So he'll get himself a base hit. That's a second hit for the Cougars. That'll bring up their number 9 hitter, Kalen Wilharm. He is their right fielder. Kalen is 1 for 8 so far this season. Here's a pitch. Swung on. Chopped to the left side. And he got him at first base. Tucker Latterberg almost drew Jakin off, but Jakin held the bag just long enough to get the second out of the inning. Advancing to second is Land, but that's an important second out. It'll bring up the top of the order. That's McCoy Nuss, their second baseman. He's 0 for 1. Sam Egan comes in the courtesy run for Land, their catcher. 2 outs in the inning. That gives him a chance to put on his catcher's gear. McCoy Nuss, he's a sophomore. He's got 4 hits so far this season. He's also hit a home run. First pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Here's the pitch from Curley. Swung on, chopped to the third base side, but it's going to go foul. Tucker lets that one go foul. That would have been a difficult play for him to make. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Curley, taken outside for a ball. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 78-mile-an-hour fastball over the outside corner of the plate will retire the Cougars in the top of the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the second inning. Due up for the Warriors is Manny Hebner, TJ Jakin, and a new hitter, or actually not a new hitter, he's new to the varsity level, Landon Molds. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. We're at the bottom of the second inning. No score yet.
Batting for the Warriors, second baseman, number 34.
Second baseman Manny Hebner is due up for the Warriors. Here's the first pitch, taken down and in for ball 1. Manny's a senior. He's got 4 hits so far this season. That first pitch, that's a breaking ball, 63 mile an hour, taken for a strike. Manny does like to work the count. If you stuck around for the post-game show last night, Manny kind of talked a little bit about his approach to the plate. He's a patient hitter. He does draw a few walks. He's got 7 walks so far in the season. Here's a pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Stays alive, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Manny pitched an outstanding game last night against Turkey Valley. Pitched 5.1 innings. This after not pitching for a year. He skies that one deep toward left field. That's going to hit the gap, and it's going to drop. Running to second is Habener. He's going to get himself a double. That ball just kept trailing and trailing. They're all playing in because the wind's blowing in. So that was a tricky play for Caleb Trainer. Van Engelenberg, he got over there as well, but he was late. That'll bring up TJ Jakin. TJ's just a sophomore. He's off to a good start. He's got 10 hits already this season. .333 batting average. .394 on base. Here's the pitch. Taken on the outside corner for strike one. The Warriors got an excellent opportunity here to cash in the first run. Swung on and missed for strike two. TJ has dug himself a little bit of a hole here. He's going to have to battle back. Howard is a tough pitcher, though. Here's a pitch. Upstairs for ball one. TJ does have 6 RBIs already this season. Here's a pitch. Little outside. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a pitch. Chopped right up the middle. That's going to get Habener over to third. Nice play. And it's going to go Nuss to Van Sickles to retire Jakin. But he got the job done. He advanced the runner to third base. So that'll put a runner on third with only 1 out. Big opportunity here for Landon Molds. He's been hitting very well for the junior varsity team. Here's the pitch. Taken down low for a ball. Important spot in his very first varsity at bat. Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one. He is the designated hitter for Hunter Curley tonight. Here's a pitch. Taken downstairs for ball two. He's now ahead 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch from Howard. Swung on. Good hit, but foul. On the right side, out of play. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch from Howard. Upstairs for ball 3. They are doing a good job making Howard work. He's at 37 pitches already. Here's the pitch. Way outside. So Molds draws a walk in his first varsity appearance. That'll give him a good on-base percentage. 1,000. And an opportunity for Tyler Shore. Tyler, he's got 3 hits so far this season. He does have an RBI. He's got an RBI opportunity here. He's drawn 4 walks. He's the Warrior shortstop. Here's a pitch. Taken on the outside corner for strike one. We'll see if Coach Jakin calls any plays here. Here's a pitch. Swung on. Fouled off. Right side out of play. So now Tyler's got some work to do. He's way behind 0-2 against a really good, tough pitcher, Jameson Howard. Here's a pitch from Howard. Swung on. Fouled off again. Oh, that hit a light pole. That's the second time a ball's hit the light pole. Take it easy on those lights, boys. We just put them up last year. Speaking of the lights, they're turned on. We'll see the full effects here as it gets darker. Here's the pitch from Howard. Breaking ball. Didn't break enough. 63 mile an hour. That makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Throw over to third. Manny's back in safely. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped to the third baseman who picks it up. Throws over to first. Unable to advance is Hebner, though. Advancing to second is Molds.
Grounds out to the third baseman, Jackson Balloons 2, Davis Van Sickle. 4 out, number 2. Molds advances to second. Next
So that makes 2 outs in the inning.
Number 5, Briar Bellis.
Well, that brings up Briar Bellis. Briar's got 2 RBIs on the year. Got 2 runners in scoring position here. He's 0 for 1. That first pitch hooked in, but ball, 65-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Looked like a curve ball. Oops, the ball 1, not strike. Wrong one. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven to right field, and that's a base hit. Rounding third, but holding is Molds. Scoring on the play is Manny Hebner for the first run of the game for the Warriors.
Wapsie Valley leads 1-0.
And that'll put runners on the corners for Dana. Nice, solid single for Briar. I know he really wanted that. He's been in just a little bit of a slump. He's been making good contact. Just been getting a little unlucky. Here's the pitch, taken down. Oh, across the plate, right at the knees for strike 1. Dana's 0 for 1 on the season. He's got a .343 batting average. The pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Another RBI opportunity for Dana. He's got 6 of them on the season. He leads the team with 11 walks, so he is a patient hitter. That pitch is inside for ball 2. With Howard being a lefty on the mound, it's really hard for these runners to get any kind of a lead. And if I remember correctly, Howard's got a decent pickoff move. Here's the pitch. That pitch is checked, swing, but taken for a strike. That looked like a slider, outside corner. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on. Oh, just hit right back to Howard, who gloved it, and that'll retire the side. Great hit by Dana. It's just right at Howard, who was able to get a glove on it. The Wapsie Valley, they got their first run off 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the 3rd inning. Like I promised, we've got a special guest here in the Wapsie Valley booth. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Cougars. Looks like it's Howard, Nuss, and Trainer, the number 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Joining me in the broadcast booth is Mason Harder, former Wapsie Valley player, basketball star for Wapsie. First pitch is taken for a ball. So tell me, Mason, how's school been going? Actually, school's over, isn't it?
Yep. It was a good first year.
Upper Iowa, right?
Yep.
That pitch is skied up in the air. Shore goes out for it, but then grabbing it is Dana, and I believe he got the out. That was a very close play. Howard had to kind of dive for it as Tyler gave way, and that'll be the first out in the inning. So how was that freshman year?
Good. It's way different than high school.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you're on the basketball team, right?
Yep.
Did you get?
Made it to the second round this year.
Did you?
Yep.
First pitch was swung on and missed for strike one. So how is Coach McCowan doing?
Good.
He's still the coach there at Upper Iowa, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Former Wapsie Valley star. Were you able to play much this year as a freshman?
No, I redshirted this year.
Did you?
Yep.
That pitch is skied up in the air, but foul. Curley's ahead in the count, 0-2. So, you played last year baseball. Tell me that story, because you hadn't played. I've heard 8th grade, I've heard freshman. You hadn't played for quite a while. That pitch is chopped right up the middle, and that's going to go as a hit. As soon as it got over Curley, we knew that was trouble.
It actually started on a track bus on the way home from, I think, our last track meet, maybe. It wasn't a district track, but it was the one meet before that. Jackson Kuhlman talked me into it.
He was recruiting you hard, wasn't he?
Yep, and then Kane Schmitz and Tucker Latterberg helped him out with it, so.
That ball is hit to Tucker Latterberg. He throws over to first, and he'll get the out at first. Running on the play was Tatum Nuss, so he'll advance to second to avoid the double play. But that's now 2 outs in the inning.
And I didn't have to go for football or anything, or basketball last year in the summer, so I said, I'll just play baseball. I had a free summer off, so.
Well, I have to say, when was the last time you played baseball?
Oh, 7th grade.
7th grade.
Yep.
So I was even off saying 8th grade.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. Because as a hitter last year, I mean, I want to say you had a batting average around 200s, but your on base was pretty decent. And you took some walks, had some important hits for the Warriors too, and you kept getting better as the season progressed. So how was that for you?
Fun.
Fun, yeah. It had been. Swung on and missed for strike one.
It was a good time with all those guys. Wish Benton Hyde went out, but
yeah,
had to go work, I guess.
Well, you filled in a void left by two players, because Trayton Sauerbrei, he didn't go out.
Yep.
And then Benton Hyde, that was supposed to be his senior year. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. So you filled a huge void.
Yeah, and I know those guys still watch every game.
Oh, so we're talking about them.
Oh, yeah.
Better be careful, right?
Yep.
Hi, Benton. How's it going? You can text me if you want. That pitch is fouled off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, I know Kane. I accidentally didn't have the mute button on, so he texted me, hey, get the mute button off. I'll forget that from time to time. So, yeah, it looked like you were having fun out there. How's the summer going for you so far?
Good.
Now, do they have you doing like summer workout programs, or how does that work when you're in the college basketball program?
You're just on your own, and you lift. They have a summer workout for you, like lifting program for you that they send to you, but you're on your own to go and get in the gym and shoot and work out and all that stuff.
That ball is chopped to Manny. He's going to pick the ball up and throw him out at first to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. You going to stick with me for another half?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back with Mason Harder for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wapsie's got Shore, Latterberg, and Hesse due up. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have the early lead, 1-0. We're heading to the bottom of the third inning. I'm joined in the booth by Mason Harder, former Wapsie basketball star, played some baseball, played some football too.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What other sports did you do at Wapsie?
Ran track.
Ran track?
That's about it.
But you come to this game kind of divided, right?
Yeah. I didn't know what side I was going to sit on.
You ended up you were JV, you were over on the Sumner side, and then you switched over. Counts down 1 ball and 1 strike. And now you're on the Wapsie side.
Yep.
Taking 4 strike. I mean, you kind of have to, right? I mean,
yeah.
You're a former player.
Tatum might beat me up later, but that's okay. I can take him.
So talk to me about your family connections. How you're related to the Tatum?
Nusses. So
Nusses. Tatum. Oh,
Tatum
Nuss.
Yeah, assistant coach, and my mom got married. So then Tatum Nuss is my stepbrother.
Okay. So how is McCoy then? Is that Tatum's like cousin then?
Yeah.
Or okay.
So McCoy's dad, he coaches, or he's the head coach.
Right.
And then Dan's the assistant coach.
So they're brothers then.
Yep.
The coaches are. Okay. And McCoy, he's from Tripoli.
Yep.
So Tatum, how's your relationship with Tatum?
Good.
Is it?
Yep.
And your mom married him probably, what was it, last year?
Yeah.
That pitch is hit.
Or March? February, March?
Oh, this year.
Yep, this year.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, Tatum's a really good ball player.
Yeah, I know he's been going to a lot of camps and showcases and all that.
I believe that ball got a piece of Tucker, so he'll take first base.
Those two play together in travel ball, Tucker and Howard.
Did they?
Yeah. Well, friendly fire there.
I know a lot of these guys.
I think 4 of them play together.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I was just going to say a lot of these guys
4
have
or
played
5.
together on the different travel teams, USSSA teams, or travel teams. And we're talking about some of the better players in the state, especially for Class 1A. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. So how was Coach Jakin to play for?
What's up?
How was Coach Jakin to play for in baseball?
Good.
Pretty laid-back guy, right? Yep. Gave you an opportunity to kind of get your feet wet early on the season.
Yep.
I believe the count's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Got any plans for the summer?
I think we're going to Canada in July.
Canada?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Whereabouts in Canada?
Oh, Ontario, somewhere in Ontario.
Ontario. Is the plan to do some camping then?
Yep, fishing.
Fishing. I was going to say that would be some prime area to do some fishing up in Canada. Have you ever been there before, or is this your first time?
First time.
Is it? Have any idea of what fish you'll be going after, like walleye or?
Mostly walleye and northern.
Northern, yep. Okay. Pitch is down low. That's ball 4. So that'll put 2 runners on for the Warriors. Runners on second and third. There's only 1 out. Well, you played for Coach Jakin. Do you think he'll put on a play here with Manny Hebner?
I don't know. I could see maybe a bunt, possibly a bunt. I knew he liked to bunt Manny a lot.
Yes, he's going to be taken down for a courtesy runner. He is tonight's catcher. Looks like Logan. Nope, Trayton.
Sauerbrei, yep.
Trayton Sauerbrei is going to run.
He's got some rivals with this team too.
Does he?
Yeah. Cousins, I think. Cousin. Noah Hinder. Yeah, he's hurt right now though, I think.
Noah Henderson, yeah.
Yep.
He was an outstanding pitcher for the Cougars last year. In fact, I think you pitched or played against him.
Yeah, at Sumner.
And I believe you played against Howard too.
Yes.
Did you get hit?
Yeah.
Did you?
Then I got walked once, I think. It was a heck of a game the other night against Hudson. I seen.
Oh, that was a long one.
You get paid overtime for that?
Yeah. Yeah, they pay me triple. What's triple of nothing? That ball is hit sharply in between the gap between short and third. That'll be a base hit for the Warriors. Gonna load the bases. So Manny didn't bunt. He did a lot of that last season because he led like Class 1A in sacrifice bunts last year. Huge spot for TJ Jake, and bases are loaded. 1 out. Wapsie leads 1-0. The pitch is down low for a ball.
If he gets a hold of one, it's going that cornfield out there.
He's got quite a bit of power.
Lots of power.
Outside for ball 2. A walk would be good here. On deck is Molds. There's a pitch that's skied up in the air, but it's going to be pushed foul.
Gosh, I'd be scared to be a softball outfielder down there playing right now.
Yeah?
Getting balls sent at you.
So you remember my question of the day, right? Remember we did that last year?
Yeah. Yep.
Favorite pizza, what is it?
Oh. Crab Ragoon.
So that must be from Joe's Pizza.
Yep, Joe's Pizza.
Yep.
Jessup.
Yep. Crab Ragoon Pizza. I have never had it.
It's a unique one.
Yes, it is. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Landon Molds. He got a walk his first time at bat. That pitch is taken for a strike. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Well, Mason, I bet you're going to start ramping up for basketball in about August.
Yeah.
July, August. Yep.
We have our youth camp August 6th for anyone in high school or elementary if you want to come.
Yeah, give it a plug. Who would they need to contact?
Probably just.
Is it on the website?
Yeah, it's on the website.
Called strike 3.
It's on our Instagram. Yep.
So that'll do it for the Warriors. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 runners left on base. Well, Mason, I appreciate you joining me.
It was fun.
You want to continue or?
I'll stay.
Okay, all right. We're going to head to the 4th inning, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Cougars is their third baseman, Willems, Van Sickle, and then Van Engelenberg. I think I said it right that time. Willems is 0 for 1. First pitch is taken for a ball. So now when you talk to the other guys about this, make sure you tell them how easy this is, right?
Yeah.
I've been trying to talk them into coming into the booth with me. Pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. You former players bring in a different perspective than I have because you played for Coach Jakin. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2.
You need to get Justice back for a game.
I know.
Get him up here.
I've been trying. You know how much he loves to talk. Pitch is swung on, but the ball hits the dirt. So Hesse's going to have to make the play over at first base, so it gets dropped. So he'll be safe at first base on the dropped third strike.
Van Sickle reaches first on the drop third strike.
Take a guess where Justice is right now. Have you talked to him at all?
Yeah, I seen he got a girlfriend.
Yep, he does.
Now batting center fielder number 12.
So
Out of
if that's where your guess is, you'd be right. That's where he's at. Pitch is taken for a strike. He has a girlfriend in Oklahoma. How do you guys meet these gals all over the place, man? He met this one on Snapchat. Attempted bunt.
I seen they put the padding around the cement down here so the ball doesn't bounce back to the pitcher.
Yep. So advancing to second is Van Sickle. That'll put a runner in scoring position with no outs. That pitch is taken for strike 2. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. You remember how it was last year with those boards.
Bounced everywhere.
Yep. I mean, the boards are still there. It's just now they've got a nice layer of padding over them. And I'm sure you've noticed a new turf on the foul ground.
Looks good.
It does. Can't wait to see how the hitters react to it when it's like 98 degrees out.
Yeah.
Standing in the on-deck circle.
At least we got lights now, so it won't be that hot.
Exactly. I don't think Coach would have put that color down if we would have been playing during the day.
No.
Hopefully someday we'll be able to do the infield. That pitch is swung on, fouled off. Counts full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I seen we got a revenge game on Southwind the other night.
Yes, finally, right?
Yep.
Seemed like Southwind just beats us in every single sport.
We had him in football a couple times.
Yep, that's right. That ball is chopped to Manny Hebner. He picks it up, throws over to Jakin for out number 1. Advancing to third is Van Sickles. So now they've got a runner at third base with only 1 out.
Van Sickle advances to third. Now batting catcher number 16, Reese Land.
So that basketball camp you said is in August?
Yep, August 6th.
August 6th. So I imagine you'll be there, right?
Yep.
Pitch taken outside for a ball.
Might be able to get an autograph from Jake Hilmer.
Okay. What about Mason Harder? Will he sign?
Possibly.
Possibly. Had a young man come up and borrow my pen last night. He wanted to get Tucker Ladderberg's signature. I thought that was neat. I'm sure Tucker did too. And yeah, he did bring my pen back. That pitch is fouled off, right side, out of play. So it's just a one-day camp?
Yeah.
Certain age groups or pretty much all ages?
Boys and girls, K through 6, 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. And then the elite camp is 7th grade boys till 12th grade.
Okay.
From 1 to 3:30. And you contact Peacocks, or you go to the register at Peacocks Men's Basketball Camps.com. Yeah.
Base hit there for the Cougars. That's going to score them a run.
Singles back up the middle, scoring Davis Van Sickle.
Looked like Hunter had a jump out of the way on
Yeah,
that
he
one.
did.
Coming right at him.
Now batting right fielder number 20, Callan Wilhar.
That was a good hit by Land. That's his second of the game. Chopped that one right back up the middle. That'll bring up Wilharm. He's 0 for 1 in the game. So at the cost of registration?
45 is the skills camp, and then 50 is the elite camp.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Land steals second.
Good couple of hours to spend with Peacock players. My wife just texted me that I do remember Justice doing that Upper Iowa camp. In fact, Kane Schmidt did too. Both Kane and Justice went to that camp. Can't remember if Benton did. I don't think Benton did. There were a couple of Warriors back when they were younger. 0-2 the count here. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Got to drop third strike, but applying the tag is Hesse, so that'll be the second out of the inning. Huge second out there. Brings up the top of the lineup. McCoy Nuss. So this would be Tatum's cousin, right?
Yep. And his dad is on the third base line.
Okay. And he's the head coach.
Yep. Sam Egan, I think, is the base runner on second. Went in for Reese Land.
Good job, Mason. You going for my job?
No. You can have it.
Go for it. Good call, because I missed it. I was too busy looking at my phone, see what my wife was texting me. Swung on, hit toward the third baseman. Tucker gets a handle on it, throws over to first. It's going to get away from TJ. So rounding third, coming home is Egan for the second run of the game for the Cougars. I'm sure that'll go down as an error. That'll go in error on TJ. So that'll give the Cougars a 2-1 lead. Still 2 outs in the inning. Brings up Jamison Howard. He's 0 for 1. Taking off for second is Nuss. He'll get there for a stolen base. First pitch was taken for a ball. So when does basketball officially ramp up for you then again?
Probably into August. Into August, right when we start school. We'll start going team stuff.
Okay.
Shortstop number 14, Tatum Nuss.
Now, one time, weren't you also thinking about playing football, or am I thinking of somebody else?
I started playing football, and then I switched over to basketball.
Okay. I'm remembering correctly then. Because you were looking to be a tight end?
Yep.
Okay. Pitch taken for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. So were you trying to be a two-way player to begin with, or were you just football and then decided to switch to basketball?
Yep.
Okay.
Liked basketball way better.
Well, you're quite good at it. Swung on, chopped at the plate. That's going to be a tough play for Hesse. He throws over to first, but he's going to be safe on that little chopper base hit. So that'll be the 5th hit of the game for the Cougars. That'll load the bases up for them. That'll bring up Caden Trainer. He's 0 for 2. There's the pitch. Swung on, popped up in the air. Ladeberg's got a beat on it, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But the damage has been done. Cougars scored 2 runs. How many hits did they get? 2 hits, 1 Warrior error, 3 runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half of the 4th inning. Warriors now trail 2-1. Be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I'm joined by former Wapsie Valley great Mason Harder. How does that sound? Wapsie Valley great?
I don't know if I'm classified that.
First pitch is taken for a strike. This is Tyler Shore. Tyler's 0 for 1. Pitch is taken down low for a ball. And you joined us as a sophomore, right?
Yep.
Played your last 3 years here at Wapsie. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. And which school were you at before?
Sigourney.
Sigourney? So did you start as a freshman there for Sigourney?
Yep.
Did you? That pitch is hit toward the shortstop. Nuss has got it. He'll throw over to first in time to retire Shore for out number 1.
Is there 4 freshmen in a row here? Pretty sure, right? 4 freshmen in a row? Landon, Tyler.
So, yeah, Breyer's a freshman. Caden's a freshman. Yeah, Tyler's a freshman. Molds is a freshman. Yeah, 4 in a row.
We were talking about it earlier down there. There's no juniors on this team.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That pitch is taken for a strike. Breyer's got a hit. His second at bat. He's 1 for 2. Drove in a run. That pitch is chopped. They're going to give Nuss a workout. He throws over to first to retire Bellis for out number 2. Yeah, that's unusual. There were plenty of juniors out last year, or they were sophomores last year. Decided not to go out this year. And we see that a lot in baseball because, you know, it's a commitment. I mean, you're committing your summer to go out for baseball, and that's a good opportunity to go out and find summer work to make a little extra money. If you got a girlfriend, hang out with a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of your time. I mean, I'll bet that was an adjustment for you, right? I mean, it was a big sacrifice for you last year to give up your summer to come out and play baseball.
Yeah, but I did sports all summer before that, so.
That pitch is chopped up the middle and through for a base hit.
It was just a different sport, doing a different sport. Because the year before that, I went to a whole bunch of football camps, and then the 2 years before that, I was playing AAU basketball.
Okay.
So
it just kind of worked out last summer then. That you didn't have anything going on, and you had Kuhlman working you over.
Yeah.
I know how Jackson is. He can be pretty convincing. That pitch is taken for a strike. Jake is looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. Be nice to see him get a hold of one. Wind's still blowing in. And there he did, but he popped it up, head towards center field. But it's going to drop in front of him for a base hit. Advancing to second is Dana.
Singles to center field.
So that's the 6th hit for the Warriors.
Next up to bat.
Put runners on first and second. Brings up a big opportunity for Tucker Latterberg. He's 1 for 1.
He's committed to Wartburg, right?
Yep. And Jake is going to go to Simpson. First pitch is taken for a strike.
I think Howard's going to go to Simpson, too.
Is he?
Yep.
Will he play baseball for Simpson?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So they'll be teammates. Balled out, auto play. Latterberg's behind the count now, 0-2. Pitch count. They're looking for pitch count.
87. Softball game's tied 1-1, Boer just said in the top of the 5th, bottom of the 5th. End of the 5th. In the 5th.
See, this is the kind of stuff I need in the booth.
You just need a window right there.
Get these extra
little peek hole or something.
We could use a window over here so we can see out over there. That pitch is taken for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tucker's got himself an RBI opportunity here if he can capitalize on a line drive somewhere. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. Count remains 1-2. So what's been the focus on your studies at Upper Iowa?
Conservation management.
Okay. Conservation management. So what does that funnel you into for job? Chopped to the third baseman. He'll pick it up. We'll discuss that when we come back, because that's going to retire the side for the Warriors. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the 5th inning. Our score is still 2-1. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors trailed this one 2-1 over against Sumner-Fredericksburg, the Cougars. They were able to get 2 runs that last inning. They got Willems, Van Sickle, and then Van Engelenberg. Engelenberg. First pitch is taken for a ball.
You doing anything fun this summer?
Outside of baseball, well, in July we're hoping to make a trip to Kansas City. We'd like to. They're going to have an Iowa night at the Kansas City Royals when they play the Cubs.
Yep.
And I'm a Cubs fan. So, and I've never been to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. So that's kind of what we're hoping to do.
That's out there by Chiefs Kingdom, Chiefs Stadium, right next to each other.
Yep.
Share parking lots, yep.
Yep, they do. But that's also going to depend on whether or not I may make a trip to Texas. My mother lives clear in the southern part of Texas, and I haven't seen her in years. My dad passed away. Not last Christmas, but the one before.
Do you fly or drive?
It is.
Now batting first baseman number 3, Davis Van Sickle.
So that'll be a walk for Willems. Put a runner on first base. Still got Hunter Curley in there pitching for the Warriors. Takes that pitch for a strike. I asked the guys their favorite pizza tonight. You have any idea of what Hunter may have said? There's a bunt. Drop down. Hunter picks it up, throws it over to first. It's going to pull him off the bag. So we'll see how that's scored.
I bet it was pepperoni.
Pepperoni? Let's take a look here. Actually, TJ's Pizza up in Claremont. Taco Pizza. You ever had their pizza?
Yeah. Good place. Up there visiting Cannon Yeager.
Yeah. They're dropping down another, but boy, they're going to put some pressure on the Warrior defense here. But that one's retired for an out. That's only the first out of the inning. They now have runners on second and third. I haven't had TJ's Pizza in a long time. Of course, I've been on a diet, so I don't do much pizza. I'll get one from Joe's, though, because Joe's Pizza in Jessup, they make a cauliflower crust,
yeah,
which is perfect for my keto diet. That pitch is grounded to third. Gloved by Tucker. He's going to make the throw over to first. Applying the tag is Latterberg, but Jakin. But he's going to be called safe, at least initially. The umpires are going to confer. The run does score for the Cougars. And the ruling on the field stands. I believe that's a hit. We'll hear what the call is from.
Willem scores for the Cougars, leading 3-1.
That'll make the score 3-1. They're showing bunt again. They draw it back. So Land will advance to second on the stolen base. Land is now 3 for 3. That's their number 8 hitter. Pitch is swung on and missed. Making the count 0-2. There is one out in the inning. Runners on second and third now. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, McCoy Nuss. He's looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 3. I believe he reached on an error the last time at bat. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. So your area of study again was?
Conservation management.
And that's going to lead you to what?
Like DNR, working
Okay.
with the DNR and all that stuff.
Okay. That pitch is hit to the shortstop, who throws it off, throws it to first, but Jakin was not on the bag. I'm sure that'll go as an error. That'll make our score 4-1.
Now batting, pitcher number 10, Jamison Howard.
They should have put that scoreboard like out in center field or
Yeah.
somewhere so you guys could see it better.
Yep. That pitch is hit up in the air, but foul, out of play. Yeah, it's difficult to see because you've got that line of poles for the backstop. Well, you've got a much better angle at it than I do.
You can probably see through the gap right here in the.
That pitch is taken for a strike. Advancing to second is Nuss. Howard only has one official plate appearance. He's 0 for 1. That pitch just misses for ball 1. That pitch is chopped to the third baseman, Tucker Latterberg. He'll throw it over to first, and that'll retire the side. The Cougars were able to score 2 more runs, and they got 2 more hits. So there was also another error on the Warriors. We are going to head to the home half of the 5th inning. Warriors now trail 4-1. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Now pitching, Tatum Nuss. Catching Davis Van Sickle. At third base, Jameson Howard. And at shortstop, Reese Lamb.
We've got some changes here at Wapsie Valley Field. Now pitching for the Cougars is Tatum Nuss. He's pitched in 2 games so far this season. He's 1-0. First pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's only given up 1 run so far this season in 5 innings pitched. He's got a save. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Hesse's 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. Hesse likes his Pizza Hut pizza. Pitches upstairs for a ball.
Did he tell you thin crust or deep dish?
Hand tossed. Hand tossed. He likes Supreme. But he also likes that Joe's pizza, that crab ragoon pizza from Joe's. He mentioned that one too after he got thinking about it. Pitch is fouled off. What do you think Jake's is?
I don't know. Probably
Looking at the
taco.
Huh?
Taco?
No, he likes Costas. He likes their BLT pizza. That pitch is skied up in the air toward the right fielder. Wilhelm gets over there, and he dropped it.
Fair ball.
So advancing to second is Blake Hesse. We'll see if that was called. You calling that a hit or an error? An error? And a hit? Okay, good. Give Hesse a double then. Why not? Right? Tough play.
Yeah.
Especially with that wind, which is pushing the ball that way. Trayton Sauerbry is in the run. He'll take over for Hesse at second base. Pitch is taken on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. That one taken for a ball. How about Manny? Any guesses on his?
I don't know.
That's
Seems
ball
like
2.
a Costas guy to me. Grew up in Fairbank. Kind of.
He likes the Pizza Hut stuffed crust pepperoni.
I bet I can get Tucker's. That'd be easy. We're not to eat with him too much. He's probably likes Costas with a lot of meat, probably.
Yep, he likes their meat lover Costas. He nailed that one. That pitch is skied up in the air toward center field. Van Engelberg will get under it and make the play for out number 1. So that's the first out in the inning for the Warriors. That's going to bring up T.J. Jakin. He's 0 for 2. TJ's is really simple.
Cheese?
You want to make a guess at it?
Pepperoni, cheese?
Oh, from where? It's not your typical pizza
Casey's?
place. That's close.
Quick Star?
Quick Star. Yep. His favorite pizza is from Quick Star. Thin crust. I didn't even know they made a thin crust. Sausage and pepperoni. And Coach Jakins wasn't too far from that.
Quick Star?
No, it wasn't Quick Star, but it's same sausage and pepperoni. But he also likes TJ's from Claremont. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Makes the count 1 and 2. Taken outside for a ball. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is swung on, chopped toward the pitcher. He doesn't get a glove on it, and then he's going to throw wildly. Coming around to score is going to be Trayton Sauerbry. So give the Warriors their second run of the game. We'll see if TJ gets a hit on that, because it was hit very weakly. The pitcher, it did go off the pitcher's glove, and then he had a hard time picking it up.
Next up to bat, designated hitter number 3, Landon.
They're calling that one an error. That makes sense. I'd agree with that call, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
puts TJ at first base. Pitch is taken down low for a ball. Molds is now up to bat. He's 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. He's up 2-0. Did you already look at the sheet? His is simple. His favorite pizza.
Pepperoni?
Yeah. Casey's pepperoni pizza. And Jake Shore was in the dugout giving him a real hard time about it. How do you like that kind of pizza? It is greasy, but it's good. A lot of people like it.
Casey's breakfast pizza. Can't beat it.
I do like their breakfast pizza.
What kind? Sausage or bacon?
Either one. I can't eat pizza too much now with my keto diet, but I'll eat the toppings off, especially those breakfast pizzas. You get some pretty good toppings out of that. Pitch is fouled off. Counts full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You can't have a good hamburger then.
Hamburger? Yeah, I can have hamburger.
The bread on it?
No bread. No. Yeah. Well, if I eat a bread, it'll be like the keto bread.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed for strike 3.
Strikes out, 4 out, number 2. Next up to bat, shortstop.
So that'll bring up Tyler Shore. Tyler's another Casey's pepperoni. And if Jake wants to give anybody a hard time, maybe it was his brother he was giving a hard time.
Probably.
Maybe it wasn't Molds. The pitch is fouled off for a strike. There's now 2 outs in the inning. That pitch is driven to the right side, but out of play. Tyler's 0 for 2. My favorite pizza, it was, not that you were asking, Lou Malnati's from, I love the Chicago style deep dish.
Oh, yeah.
That's taken for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 5th inning. They did score a run off of the hit. No error, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 6th inning. It's getting late, folks. Warriors are down 4-2. We'll be back here in just a minute. Get this muted. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors trail 4-2. Hunter Curley still on the mound for the Warriors. He's sitting at 97 pitches, so this is probably going to be it for Curley.
What's your pitch count these days?
110.
110?
110.
110, then you got to sit out 4 days or a week?
5.
5 days.
5 days.
4 days?
Oh, is it 4? At 110? Okay. Pitch is taken down low for ball 2.
Does softball have a pitch count? Nope.
And high school baseball didn't either back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, an inning. And that doesn't make any sense. Right. Pitch count is way more important than the amount of innings you pitch. Pitch is taken for ball 4. So that'll give the Cougars a leadoff hitter on base. That's probably not a bad idea with Tatum Nuss, though. Just put him on base. He's got a home run already this year.
Yep.
Triple, 2 doubles. Yep. He's 3 for 3 in this game. He does take off for second base. The throw gets there, but it's on the shortstop side, so he's going to get a stolen base. The problem is when you put Tatum on like that, you're giving him a second easily. That's like a double.
It's pretty quick.
He is. He's very fast.
I think he made it to state track. Well, they made it to state track in the sprint med.
Pitch taken for a strike. 1-1 to count. Okay.
I think they broke the school record there, too. Maybe.
Coming into this game, Tatum only had 2 stolen bases. I think he's more than doubled that tonight. Pitch is taken for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Very important inning for the Warriors. They'd like to get back to the bottom of the 6th inning without giving up any more damage. That pitch is swung on. Chop foul. Left side. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Both teams have 7 hits. That ball's skied up in the air, but foul, out of play.
You going into any concerts this year?
Concerts? No, can't say. Well, I mean, if you want to count some of the stuff my wife likes to go to. Elvis tribute artist. I know my wife's listening. So, yeah, if you want to count those. How about you?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe a couple.
What's a concert you'd like to go to?
Country.
Country?
Yep.
Are you like a Kane Brown fan or?
Cody Johnson.
Okay. That pitch is smashed toward the left field, and that's going to be fair.
Foul.
That was foul. That was close.
Can't really see the lines.
Right down the line, just foul.
Sounds faded. I think it was actually Jackson Kuhlman that mowed it. Weeds on fire.
Oh, yeah? Think Jackson's tuned in tonight?
I think he is. I think he's watching in Benton Heights Garage.
Benton Heights Garage, okay.
At Cedar Falls. Benton, Parker, Michael, Kane, and Jackson.
The pitch is fouled off. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes.
They got several couches in that garage.
Do they?
Little TV.
I bet they're having a good time.
Yes, they are.
Having a couple of non-alcoholic beverages, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Swung on, hit toward the shortstop. Tyler, he reaches up, throws over to first base, and he gets him. TJ was able to hold the bag that time. That'll be the first out of the inning. Advancing to third is Nuss. Good group of guys, though. They came to the Jessup game, supporting the team. Seen Michael Mann. Michael Mann's probably with him too, huh?
Yeah.
Parker, Jackson, Kane, Benton. It was nice to see them at the game. That second game got a little messy, though.
Yeah.
So they took off early, and I don't blame them. I would have liked it to take it off early. Unfortunately, I was scoring the game.
Oh, yeah, pitch count rule. If you were at 110 pitches with, like, a batter left, do you have to finish that batter, or can you
can
switch?
Yep. No, you can finish the batter. So we got a new pitcher for the Warriors. It's going to be Briar Bellis. Briar on the season. Let me get his numbers in front of me.
I think most of the Upper Iowa basketball players actually are baseball umps.
Are they?
Yep. William Cabiris, Nick Reed, Austin Hilmer, Jake Hilmer. I'm trying to think of some more. I don't think there's any more.
Okay. It's easy work. It just involves your summer. So, yeah, if you're a basketball player or any sports other than baseball, I mean, you know, that's an easy job to do. Pick up a few $100. So Breyer is 1-0 in the season. He's pitched 4.2 innings. He's given up 4 runs, 3 earned, walked 4, struck out 10, which is a great ratio for pitching less than 5 innings. Breyer pitched last night. He got credit for the save. Taken over in center field, it's Caden Dana. Hunter Curley, he'll move to left field.
Third baseman, number 23, Jackson Willows.
Jackson Willems is now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. He's got a couple of walks. He scored a run. He lines up the bunt. He chops it foul. Boy, the Cougars like to put a lot of pressure on the Warrior defense, don't they?
Yep.
That pitch is hit foul, out of play. Making the count 0-2. Here's the pitch. Oh, nice curveball for strike 3. That's a huge second out of the inning.
Pitching our lefties today.
Yes. So this is Van Sickles. He's now at catcher for the Cougars. He's 1 for 3 in this game. That pitch does get away. Unable to get a handle on the ball is Hesse, though, so the run's going to score. Nuss that's a good play. I thought Hesse was going to easily get him.
You read it perfect.
And that ball did not get very far away from Hesse.
No. I think Hesse kind of lost it on the way back. He had it in his glove and lost it.
Yep, he dropped it. He went to make the tag, and the ball came out of his glove. That is chopped to the the pitcher. Breyer is going to make the play to retire the side. But the Cougars do add on an insurance run on no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. It's getting late, folks. We're going to head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Warriors now trail 5-2. Due up for the Warriors is going to be the top of the lineup. Bellis, Dana, and Shore. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Cougars lead this game 5-2.
Batting for the Warriors, pitcher number 5, Breyer Bellis.
Breyer Bellis is leading off for the Warriors. He's 1 for 3. The softball team, they're in the bottom of the 7th inning. They are tied with the Cougars 2-2. Winning run on third base with 1 out. Taken down low for ball 2. So Mason shared with me a picture that they are indeed watching from Benton's garage. They've got the game on. Give you guys a shout out. Appreciate you tuning in.
A lot of cheering over there.
That pitch is taken for a strike. Count is 3 balls and a strike. We're hearing some cheering over there. They just won 3-2. A walk-off something. So the softball team won tonight. Hopefully the baseball team can battle back here. The Cougars come in ranked 8th in Class 3A. Wow. There's a base hit for Bellis. That ball is driven into the gap between short and third. Trainer picks the ball up, and he'll get the ball back in.
Twisted his ankle or something?
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Bellis is standing over first base. He's in some pain. But it looks like he's going to call off the coach. He's going to try to run on it.
I think he hit that base with the inside of his foot and just twisted it. Slight twist.
Breyer just told Coach Bergman over there he's good. Gave him a fist bump. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana's 1 for 3. Did I forget to tell? Oh, Breyer Bellis is, yeah, he's Costa's meat lover guy. First pitch is taken for a strike. Caden Dana. What's his favorite pizza?
Pepperoni?
It is.
Simple. Yeah.
It is.
Casey's?
Well, I mean, for one of his pizzas, he gave me 2 of them. He likes the Casey's breakfast pizza, so that part is right. But the pepperoni, he said Domino's.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I said. Huh.
I don't even
Not
know.
a lot of Domino's. Well, there's one in Waverly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pitches outside for a ball.
I don't think I'd go to Waverly to get Domino's. I'd go
I
like
wouldn't either.
Applebee's or somewhere.
That pitch is taken for a strike.
OP, yeah.
OP makes a decent pizza, too. That pitch is swung on, foul. That's going to be pushed out of play. Counts even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The only time I ever have Domino's if I'm sitting in a hotel room and I want delivery.
Yep.
That ball is chopped to the second baseman. He's going to flip it to the shortstop, and relay throw is going to get away from Howard. So Dana will be safe at first base. They'll trade spots. Bellis will head back to the dugout. So that's the first out of the inning. Bringing up Jake Shore. He likes the BLT pizza from Costa's. I've never had that. Have you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No?
No.
Boer, did you ever come up with your favorite pizza? I forgot to ask you. Ooh, Shore gets hit there. So that'll put runners on first and second with just 1 out. Bringing up Tucker Latterberg. What did you come up with for a favorite pizza, Boer? All meat? Rock Island, Illinois. What's it called? Harris Pizza from Rock Island, Illinois. We're going to give them a plug. I'm sure there's somebody tuning in. Maybe you guys should sponsor us. All you pizza places. Joe's Pizza. Boy, you got a couple of mentions. The TJ's Pizza up in Claremont. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Mabes and Decorah. Yep, I've had their pizza. And what place? Lighthouse Lounge. I've never had that one. That ball's chopped to the shortstop. He's going to make this throw to second. Getting away from Howard. So that's going to score a run. Unfortunately, Dana's out, or Shore's out at second base. But that'll give the Warriors their 3rd run. Nuss is going to get an error on that. That's their 2nd error of the game. Warriors are actually out hitting the Cougars 8-7. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up in the scoreboard. That pitch is driven towards center field. Going back on is Van Engelenberg, and that's gonna fall. Rounding third, he's gonna stop at third. At second base, in with a double.
Oh, here we go.
We got to play at the plate. He's going to be out. Yep. Yep, Ladberg is out at the plate. He tried to sneak in to score when there was a play at second base, trying to get that extra run, but unfortunately he was thrown out at the plate. Hesse will end up with a double, I believe, on the play, but that'll be the third out of the inning. Warriors did score 1 run on 2 hits, 1 Cougar error, leaving 1 on base. We are going to head now to the 7th inning. This is it, folks. The Cougars have Ty Van Engelenberg, Reese Land, and Wilharm. So we'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Cougars lead this game 5-3. Both teams scored a run in that 6th inning. Bellis is still pitching. Swung on and missed for strike 1. This is Ty Van Engelenberg. He is 0 for 2. That pitch is taken for strike 2. So Bellis did pitch last night, but he did not throw over 25 pitches, so he was able to return without any rest. There's a pitch taken down low, making the count 1 ball and 2 strike.
Bellis has got a pretty good lefty arm.
He does.
For how young he is.
Yeah, he pitched a little bit last season as an 8th grader. Swung on and missed. Oh, he chopped, got a piece of it. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, you're right. He did great for us last year, and he's going to get a piece of Van Engelenberg. So that'll give the Cougars another leadoff runner. I believe the last couple of innings they've had the leadoff runner on, and they've scored both times. That'll bring up Land. Land has been all sorts of trouble for the Warriors tonight. He's 3 for 3. He's got 2 RBIs, and he's up there hacking at the very first pitch, but he fouls it off. Making sure I got everybody's pizza. Trayton Sauerbrei. Did I mention his? Pizza Hut hand-tossed? Hand-tossed sausage. Breyer was a tough one. He's like, I like them all. Anything, meat lover. I kind of had to force Costas out of him. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
Beautiful curveball.
It was. He's got a good curveball. Decent fastball as well. I believe he hits mid-70s. So was there a certain pitch you were looking for when you got in the batter's box?
Strike.
Okay.
Probably curveball. Like to set on him a lot.
We probably faced plenty of them. That It was hit a little up in the air, and T.J. Jacob made a nice play on it to retire Land for the first time of the night. So that'll be the first out of the inning for the Warriors. So were there times where you were just sitting on a curveball?
No.
It probably varied by pitcher, didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm guessing you guys kind of went through the pitcher and what they typically throw for stuff.
Fast, yeah.
So that way you're going in stepping in the batter's box with a plan, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep. That pitch is hit up in the air toward right field, and it's going to drop foul.
Can't really see them lines.
No, here you can't. On the right, I get a good look on the. Well, no, I don't see the lines there either. May have to talk to
It's
Coach
just like
Jacob.
a dark spot in that side of the field, kind of. It's a little shady spot.
Those lines could use a good painting.
I guess you don't have anybody to paint them right now with school out.
I'm sure Coach Jacob has done them once or twice.
I know they did that.
Not
with,
to call him out. I mean, he's
yeah.
busy enough as it is, but especially during baseball season.
I know they did that with football lines. Had kids go out there and
Oh, did they?
help with them a little.
That pitch gets away from Hesse, so advancing to second is Van Engelenberg. That'll go down as a pass ball, making the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch, swung on, fouled off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So what was your favorite moment in baseball last season?
Oh, probably the walk-off against Janesville.
That's right. That's right.
The double.
You got a hold of one in that game, didn't you?
Yeah, because right before that, we lost to them. The game before that, we lost to them.
So that must have been here during district.
2 games before that, because we played them districts. The walk-off was at districts, and then 2 games before that's when we lost to them at their place by a lot.
So Wilharm is going to get the base. I believe that goes down as does that go down another error, Boer? Okay. That'll be the Warriors' 3rd error of the game.
Another good memory, but bad memory was at that Janesville game in Janesville was Jackson Kuhlman had a pop fly and he just missed her and just took her right off the nose.
Oh yeah, painful memory. I'm sure Jackson appreciate you bringing that back up too. So advancing to second is Wilharm. Got McCoy Nuss at the plate now. Runners on second and third. Only 1 out. Another scoring opportunity for the Cougars. What game was that in anyway?
When he got hit in the head?
Yeah.
Janesville.
Janesville game? Was that the one we lost at their place?
Yep.
That game we went in there thinking we were going to beat them easily, and then they just took it to us.
Yeah. And we bounced back at here.
Yep, in district we took it to them. Yeah, your hit was a walk-off.
Yep, 10 rundum.
10 rundum, yep, that's right. Seems like there was another game, too, that you had a big hit in.
No, against Sumner last year.
Was it Sumner?
No, I threw a kid out at third base from right field. I was talking to Nusses about that one.
Oh, yeah? Who was it you threw out? Was it Nuss?
I think it was Noah Henderson.
Noah Henderson.
One of their quicker dudes. Gunned him out at third base.
So Breyer is on a pitch count. He's going to be taken down.
Looks like Tucker's coming in, maybe. No?
It might be. I know they plan on using Tucker. So Breyer is going to lead the game with 25 pitches. The rule is as long as you don't go over 25, you can come back the next day. But I believe the pitches do stack, don't they, Blake? Do the pitches stack? He had 22 last night. No, he was in the 20s. But you add those to today's? So will he have to sit a game? Will he? So this will keep him eligible for Saturday. Because he'll need to rest one game.
Did Tucker pitch last night?
Tucker did not pitch last night. So the plan for Tucker is to keep him eligible for Saturday. Yeah, they
Burlington Notre
Dame.
Dame.
They're planning on using him for Burlington Notre Dame. I think they're ranked 3rd in the state, 3rd or 2nd.
Southwind versus Key High at Target Field. You see that? I think Southwind pulled her off.
Against Key?
Yeah.
Was that last night?
Tonight. Today.
Today.
At Target Field.
Okay.
You know the score on that one, Boer?
7-2 over Key High. Is that up in Shooky Fink Field?
Target Field. Twins.
Oh, the Twins field. They were up in Minneapolis? Wow. That's a neat place
right
to play
after
for
game,
high school. Well, that'd be in St. Paul then, right? Then they build it.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis?
Right downtown. Right? Yeah.
I haven't been there. I haven't been to a
Downtown.
Twins game since they played in the Metrodome. Back when they had those hefty bags for a wall.
Yeah.
Now pitching for the Warriors, number 13, Tucker Latimer.
So Tucker Latimer is now in to pitch for the Warriors. If you're a Warrior fan, you're familiar with Tucker Latimer. He's 2-0 on the season. ERA of .44. He's only given up 1 earned run. He's struck out 21. Pitched in, let's see. He's pitched in 16 innings. That can't be right. That ball is chopped right at the plate. Tucker's going to throw over to first. They've got some. TJ is going to run it over, and he's going to allow the runner to go back to second. That would have been a 3rd out, though, if he could have thrown behind. TJ wanted to make sure that runner didn't score. So that'll be the 2nd out in the inning. I think TJ did the right thing because you really don't want to risk giving up another run there.
And whoever, Van Englenberg on 3rd, was like baiting him kind of.
Oh boy, that's hit into right field. Bellis is gonna get by Bellis, so they're gonna score 2 runs.
Got him out at 2nd though.
Run comes in, the throw goes into second base. That'll retire Howard at second base, but they're gonna count both runs. So that's going to make our score 7-3. We're going to head to the home half of the 7th inning. Due up for the Warriors.
Hebner, I think.
It's going to be, Hebner, Jakin, and Molds due up for the Warriors. We're going to need a big rally here, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Now batting, second baseman, number 34, Manny.
All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is the bottom of the 7th inning. Manny Hebner's now at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a ball. That pitch is skied up in the air. That's going to go drift foul. Out of play.
Everybody in their sweatshirts out here tonight.
It's a little chilly out.
Sweatshirts and blankets.
That pitch is smashed into the gap between third and short for a base hit. So that's off to a good start for the Warriors. That'll put a runner at first base.
Next up to bat, first baseman.
Bringing up TJ Jakin. He's 0 for 3. He reached on an error the last time at bat. Throw over to first. Hebner's back. That pitch is hit toward the first baseman. He scoops it up, and he's going to throw to second, but he'll be safe. Hebner will be safe at second. Smart play by Howard. That'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Molds. Boy, the Warriors have taken some shots in this game. Manny Hebner's now on the ground. He's on his knees at second base. Did you see what happened? Or one we can't describe in the air? Okay. One of those type of injuries. Couple of deep breaths. That'll bring up Landon Molds. He's 0 for 2. He did draw a walk. Pitch is taken inside for a ball. Pitch is fouled off for a strike. Folks, stick around for the postgame show. It's a first base hit for Landon Molds. Getting right by the first baseman. Holding at third is Hebner. With the Warriors down 4 runs, I don't blame him for not risking that. But runner on first and third, though, only one out.
I could see Molds going here.
You think so?
One out, possibly.
So when he drew his walk, he was in a similar situation,
Yeah,
and
but
they
they
didn't run.
Yeah, but I think more aggressive later in the game. Don't want to get run into a double play. Nope, doesn't go.
At least not on the first pitch. The first pitch is taken for a ball.
Nobody's covering either.
And I bet they just give it to him.
Yeah.
Because that run really is not important. They're up 4. There's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. And stick around for the Access Systems post-game show, where I'm either going to grab a player from tonight's game or a coach. Might be a tough one to talk anybody into it if this game doesn't turn out Wapsie's way. Appreciate Mason Harder joining me in the booth tonight. Give a player perspective on things. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So now we need a big 2-out rally.
I think Manny thought there was 2 outs there, so the strikeout would have been 3 outs.
So Manny gets called out at the plate.
He didn't get tagged. He got ran out of the baseline, it looked like.
Ran out of the baseline.
Or jumped out of the baseline or something.
I'll admit, I wasn't looking at it at all. I was too busy getting the score ready. So that's going to do it for the Warriors. So this will drop their record to 9-3 on the season, and 1-2 in conference play. Sumner-Fredericksburg, they're going to get their 5th win on the season. Their record now improves to 5-1 and 2-0 in conference play. Give the win to Jamison Howard. He went 4 innings tonight, gave up 6 hits, only 1 run. It was earned. Gave up 2 walks, struck out 3. Tatum Nuss is going to get the save. He went 3 innings, he only gave up 2 runs. 1 of them was earned. Struck out 3. Taking the loss for the Warriors is Hunter Curley. He pitched 5.1 innings, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Mr. Harder, it was great having you in the booth with me tonight.
Thanks for having me on tonight.
Got any final thoughts?
Oh, no. Not really.
Not really? Disappointing loss, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you as you go into your sophomore year, right?
Yep.
But you'll be considered a freshman since you redshirted for basketball. So will we get to see you on the court this year?
Possibly.
Or this fall?
Possibly.
Good. What position are they looking to put you in at?
Center.
Center. Okay. All right. Well, you played the position well as a Warrior. I'm sure you'll do fine as a Peacock.
Yep.
Folks, we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Like I said, stay tuned for the Wapsie Valley, our Access Systems post-game show, where I'm going to grab a player, if I can get one to talk to me, and we'll be back here in just a moment. Our final score here at Wapsie Valley Field is Sumner-Fredericksburg 7, Warriors 3. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back here live at Wapsie Valley Field where the Warriors were defeated by the Cougars tonight, 7-3. Joining me for the Access System postgame show is Briar Bellis. Briar, I know pretty disappointed, but talk to us a little bit about the game from your perspective.
I don't think we're playing the way we're capable of defensively yet, but I don't know. We still gotta keep getting out here working. And
you're right, 4 errors tonight.
Yeah, play the game that we can play and not let non-baseball things beat us.
Right. So, as you're going through the game, what was kind of going through your mind, especially when you got back up on the mound to pitch again tonight? Or was the arm feeling pretty good, or?
No, last night I felt pretty good. Felt like I was throwing pretty hard. Tonight didn't feel my best, but that wasn't the reason I pitched bad. I just didn't pitch very good tonight.
Okay. But you did pitch a good couple of innings, and you struck out 4, or you struck out. Oh, that's wrong. You struck out 1, and you didn't give up any earned runs. Nobody got a hit off of you.
Yeah.
So you had something working. Defense kind of let you down tonight. So what do you think you'll need to work on to kind of bring that back?
Just doing game time practice, doing it how we're gonna do in a game, because that's how you get better in any sport, is doing it game feel, game reps, and that's just how we gotta get it done.
Right. You had a good night at the plate, 2 for 4.
Yeah.
Got a couple of hits. How'd that feel?
Felt good. I've been working after. Not too happy with how I'm playing, but tonight felt good. Felt like I was doing what I was practicing, and felt good.
Right. You had been in a little bit of a hitting slump. You were still making contact, but it was always right at somebody. And then, boy, that last night that you had a couple of plate appearances that were just brutal for you.
Yeah.
Strike zones will vary umpire to umpire, don't they?
Yeah, made a little bit of a scene. Parents weren't too happy, but
yeah. I bet your dad got on you a little bit for that. When I wanted you to drop the bat down. I can understand the disappointment though, because that strike zone that they had last night was pretty wide. The one thing I will say for it though is you got that same strike zone in the bottom of the inning.
Yeah.
When the last pitch of the game was practically in the left-handed batter's box, and they ring them up for the last out of the inning.
Yeah, it's great to pitch against, not great to hit against, but if he's calling it both ways, can't keep playing.
Right. So talk to us. We've got tomorrow night, MFL Marmac. We're going to have to, get back in there. What do you think the team's going to need to do?
Just play defense. That's what's been killing us all year. Just do what we can do what we've been doing when we play good teams, and go get a win.
Right. You're going to get 2 more opportunities to get these Cougars. And I think you guys are more than capable of getting a couple of wins. But you're going to have to do it on their home field, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So hey, Briar, good game tonight. You did well. Like I said, you got 2 hits, and you did pitch an inning. You did your job. You didn't give up any hits, but unfortunately we took the loss tonight. But hey, thanks for joining me on the post-game show. Keep at it. You are such a fun player to watch.
Thank you.
Every time you make contact, you fly down that line. You put 110% into it, if there's such a thing, right? And watching you in the outfield, it's just incredible. You're making all the plays out there. So great job. I bet your parents are thrilled with your play, right? You do a great job. You're only a freshman, right?
Yep.
Freshman? You were an 8th grader last year. You're playing varsity. So keep up at it. Do you have any goals for the season?
Just win. That's all I care about. I don't care if I don't play good. All I want to do is win.
You're gonna beat your brother's records, right?
That's the goal.
Yeah. I think you will. I don't remember. Did Blade play much as an 8th grader?
Yeah, he started as an 8th grader. It's kind of similar like me. So.
But he didn't play his senior year.
Yeah, he had
So you're gonna blow past all his numbers.
Yeah.
No. Keep up the good work. Again, thanks for joining me for the post-game show. We'll see you tomorrow night back here at the field. Guys, we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. A disappointing night, but they're going to get a chance to rebound. MFL Marmac's coming in here. They're also another decent Class 2A team, and we're going to get to see the Warriors, see how they rebound from this one. But that'll do it for us. Joined by Briar Bellis. We're going to wrap things up. You guys have a good night. Be back here tomorrow night. This is a fun team to watch. We'll be doing it again here tonight. 7-3 is our final score. Guys, take care. Have a good night.